I've been doing. Insane. Really, my feet have not touched the ground since I was back from Spain on that golfing debacle that I had. But anyway, arrivals on the southern runway, and welcome to Sunday. Let's get on with your comments, folks. Hope you're all doing well. Asleep. Okay, as you can see, a little slight crosswind here. I'm sure someone's going to send the METAR. Okay, so tried a new microphone, failed at the first hurdle. We'll give it another go. We'll give it another shot, but it's not plug and play like we thought it would be. Sure that was the case, Jilly, because you were because of the wrong screen that you were on. No. Okay. And as I go live, the wind drops to a nice calm breeze. But listen, it's a bit of a gamble, isn't it? You're sort of like, mind you. It's sort of like 500 feet, you're still going to get different layers of air, aren't you? Pockets of air, or yeah, it is the layers, isn't it? It is the layers. Friction layer, I think. Yeah, flew back on Air France with their 220. Is this Air France? Oh yeah, no, I didn't. They changed it to an E190, I think it was. Yeah. She was an old girl, man. This is Lufty. 320, not 220. What I'm talking about? 320 Neo. Should we start again? Yeah. Still a little bit. We kind of work on what most people think as a general across the board in terms of the subscriber chat. It's been welcomed. It's been welcomed by members because it just opens it up. We obviously monitor it so we don't have idiots on there, and it just sort of like opens up the chat and keeps everybody. And of course, I'm reading out those members who are highlighted in green on my phone, so I know who you are, folks. So don't worry about that. It's not like I'm sort of like favouring anyone. Well, I am actually. I'm favouring you guys. Saying that then. But subscribers, it's nice to see, because we do get subscribers who turn into members. We were all there once, weren't we? Oh, sorry, runway change. Yeah, it was. We had a run. I changed to the courtyard, then I changed back. So sorry, Jilly. Yeah. Press another 300 buttons, Jilly. You know it's easy, innit? Yeah, gotta say, I was quite interested actually. To read when I got on the plane at Charles de Gaulle. I actually googled how is Air France ranked globally in terms of airlines. Apparently it's like number one, blah 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 blah. Now yeah, I mean in terms of the airline and the onboard facilities and the staff at check-in, all that kind of side of it is all very sort of like nice and worthy, most definitely. Obviously people go for comfort as well as their overall experience, but I was a little bit intrigued. But I think my beef is mainly with Charles de Gaulle and not Air France in general. But like I've said so many times, when people say, oh, you know, I'll never fly with so-and-so because you know, they got a really bad ranking. Well, the thing is, man, that we all have experiences, don't we? We all have good and bad experiences flying, and that is not normally down to, you know, I mean, mine started in the whole security checkpoint area where, you know, every single time I've been through security, especially at Heathrow, and by the way, folks, anyone listening from Heathrow, I've always said you're good at what you do, but I have to say, I'm even more impressed now. Great security team, especially last time when I was, the other day when I was flying out of CDG. But I've got to say, absolute turmoil at Charles de Gaulle. Of course, I flew in there twice and flew out from there twice, and both times at the same time of day. I don't know if that's just a rush hour point, but it was absolutely horrendous in terms of going through passport control and then through security. Like I say, you know, Heathrow, straight through the scanner, no questions asked, straight out, 99.9%. Even Miami did that. It was like, no questions asked, you know. Simple livery of Finnair. That's going to be a good one. Oh, mate. That pilot definitely had butter on their toast this morning. High and low speed ailerons, I learned the other day when I was just briefly going through Google in terms of that inboard flaperon that we see on the 777. I think that is that, along with the aileron, the outboard aileron, are classified or known as otherwise also, maybe, as the high and low speed ailerons. So when I say high and low speed, I'm talking about travelling speed. But anyway, yeah, just the experience at security. And really, to be honest with you, it also hangs with, because when I went through security, the first time I went through there, they were just unbelievable. Lovely, lovely people, you know, man and a woman on the security check. It's just absolutely fantastic. It's quite a bit of a dodgy old attitude on this 757, isn't it? Wow. That's sort of like... This is a treat as well. DHL 757 RB211s, I think. Wow, she's floating all over the place. Struggling a little bit, I'd say. Lovely old wing on it. No winglets, son. Yeah. Lovely old set of rollers on her. Oh, easy, easy. Flipping heck. It's quite repetitive, that quotation, isn't it? But I don't know what else to say. It's a family channel. That was insane, man. Is that GP? Oh, N. Hello, my friend. Yeah, was at the gate when I drove in. Yeah, the horses had to stay in the. They'll be all right. They'll probably come out in a minute. Actually, in fact, I think well, they'll probably still. They'll get built. They'll get bored in a minute and head back into the field. Yeah. So very interesting overall. The sort of like. News. Oh yeah, this fella in Charles de Gaulle. Do you have camera in your bag, sir? Yes, I do. Yes. Would you like anything else electronic? Well, yeah, there's leads and power banks and everything out, sir. Everything out. Hey. You must take everything out of the bag. Everything, because it's like, you know, it's all packed very carefully and. you know, no, sir, I'm afraid you have to take everything out of the bag. Okay, here we go, right. So that was that. So I had to basically repay them, and then they had to go through again. So they did the little sort of like swab thing, and then they put it through the scanner again. Oh, I don't know. Maybe they were just a little bit confused. But all I'm saying is that in comparison with literally every other airport I've ever been to, I've never had to do that. And trust me, my passport stamp pages are getting quite full. So I've travelled a few places. I've seen a few, mate. I've seen a few. Big Al is a new member. Good day to you, Big Al. VJ Menon has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Got another member, Chocabilly1. Like that, Chocabilly1. Please remember, folks, if you are new to the channel, if you just joined us, then please, you know, come in, join in the chat. I like to have new people to chat to, as well as all the great people that I normally chat to as well. So, you know, ask any questions, tell no lies. Ask any questions, and also, if you're knowledgeable, if you know stuff, or if you've Googled something that you can read out, because let's face it, 99.9% of the stuff that I read out is care of Wikipedia, Google, and all that sort of thing. But you know, if you don't read, you don't know. It's good to read. Let's switch this around a little bit here. Silver of Fox, Chirpy Bird. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're doing well. How's your Sunday? Silver of Fox. Quite easy to look down left onto Myrtle Avenue when you're just passing overhead. Tell you what, that E190 with HOP, obviously the budget side of, or is it their sort of like, yeah, budget side of Air France. It was quite interesting, really. The flight. It was an old girl. Tell you what, the one to our left that was parked on remote had some considerable amount of like work done on the leading edge. Great to see that engineering that's taken place to obviously fix some kind of a maybe an impact or something like that on the leading edge. Yeah, we got another email from somebody the other day, didn't we, Julia? Who's now really looking forward to flying after watching the show. Deborah something. Was she going to Miami or something? Dubai, there you go. Awesome. And she said she's still a little bit anxious. It is Deborah Speller. Yeah, she's still a little bit anxious. But I basically said to Jilly, well, what she should do is bask in the beauty of the aeroplane, have a love affair with a 380 for 13 hours or however long. No, I know, but you're getting on a beautiful, safe, big aeroplane, man. You know. Enjoy it, you know, really enjoy the experience. Is this Lot? I think it's Lot's Max, isn't it? She's got big CFM engines on her, look. See these There we go. That's where you feel the jolt, innit? You feel the jolt. I think that one might be coming your way, GP. Stand by for some noise. Got nothing behind me. We got a runway inspection, perhaps. I'll give you a chance to read out some comments, say hello to a few people. Puss in PJs, wish I was getting on a 380. It's a great experience, I've got to say. Especially if you're into engineering or technology or anything like that, and how amazing flight is in terms of the engines and how the wing works and how enormous it is and how enormous everything is on the A380. I think, to be honest with you, if the 747 was still around with BA, we'd all still be massively in love with the 747, but now they've kind of like, they're few and far between here at Heathrow, at least. The 380 is definitely falling into a bracket with a lot of people as their favourite four-engine jet. Anyway, some their overall. Adam Ross, the 380 is the best plane to fly on if you have nerves. It was the first plane I ever flew on, and it was amazing. You will hear the odd noise, but that's due to the hydraulic pumps of the landing gear. Yeah, Airbus do have a top-up system. Which it's more prominent actually on the 320, which is basically a directional pump that feeds the hydraulic systems and it recharges, so it sounds a bit like a dog barking. But on the 380, the one thing you will feel if you're over the wing is you'll feel that big undercarriage coming up, and it's a great feeling, man. I love to, and then if you're over the wing and you see once you've climbed to a certain altitude, once you're about 2 minutes out, those big, huge, ginormous flaps start winding in, and that's where you do hear the wind. There's the, and it's a long time because the flaps are big. Anyway, I'll go on for that. Level 4 engine aircraft, Rideout, Andrew Rideout, Mithyjet, BA livery looks so classy. Royal Alexander Flores Cantero. Good day to you, Steve Batty. Don't BA have 777 orders already? Yes, they do. And to be honest with you, folks, if Boeing were on time with their deliveries, let's face it, and we've discussed this before, the order book would actually, the launch customer actually wanted the aircraft to be in flying condition, well, not flying condition, but in service with the airlines by 2020. But that's obviously massively fallen behind. Who knows, really, to be honest with you, when it's actually going to go into service. I'd say 26, probably, myself. I'd say 2026. Is there anything coming in, Julia? She would just talk forever. Anything going out? Had a very steep approach in that Embraer 190, I have to say. Not that I mean, because I've approached Heathrow so many times on 27 left. The glide slope is actually, you kind of get to know it. Do you know what I mean? It was quite high that we were still at quite, when we went over, for example, Richmond, where you look down and you can see Richmond Park and the Thames, landmarks like Twickenham Stadium and all that. We were still quite high at that stage. So I do know that Heathrow some time ago actually put into law or a new approach angle, if you wanted to use it, which is actually a steeper approach rather than sort of like a gradual 3 degrees, I think it is, over London. They continue on a higher flight path and then start to descend sort of like around about Richmond, because that, well, actually even after Richmond we were still quite high, I have to be anyway. Shamrock 105 to Airbus having a new aircraft coming to match the 777X. To be honest with you, Shamrock, I don't think so at this stage, because they will obviously monitor the market. But you know, the 1000, the A350 1000, it's an XWB, it's a wide-bodied jet. Okay, in terms of passenger numbers on the 1000 versus the 777X, it's not a massive amount, but obviously the 777X has a higher capacity load for passengers. However, it depends on the configuration that the airline want to run. You know, how many first business class are going to be up front, etc., etc., you know. But wow, apparently that 350 there, who told us that? Is that the 350 there? Positioning to standstill. Positioning to standstill. Keep an eye on that, folks. I'll tell you what, it'll probably be landing in standstill by the time the next arrival comes, so get that on flight radar. Purple rain it is. An aeroplane. Avro Arrow will have a few triples arriving soon from Doha, from Beijing, and then Mumbai. Thank you, Avro Arrow. Nice, big, juicy 777, big jets. 10.5 hours sounds like hell on earth to me. Rab H, 10.5 hours for what? Is that flying? Nah, you get used to it, man. You're fine. You're fine. I mean, it's 11 hours LAX, isn't it? East Coast America, 8 hours. It's sometimes even less than that, 6 hours in some cases. But yeah, 10 hours, you can make it work as long as you're sort of like you're prepared in terms of the, you know, everything that you're going to do on board, and that is, I would try and sleep. Always get a night flight. Oh, Sue Taylor had to switch her 380 flight to a 787-10. Oh, that is a shame, I have to say. I've flown the 787. No. Yeah, I wouldn't be very happy about that, I'll be honest. The 350, Gilly, it's actually gone, is it? It's actually gone, is it? Or is that one that I caught? Okay. Sierra 1, I think that is. Ah, pull the plod, yes, yes. Paul the Plod saying that it's probably likely that it's going to be used to take the baseball players, baseball players back from playing at Heathrow, from playing at Heathrow Stadium. Welcome, Wembley Stadium. Can be a bit twitchy, the old Neo with those big engines. It's number one on flight radar, man. That's crazy. Easy. See, that is the sort of standard, read all about it procedure. When you have a side wind like that, is that or a crosswind like that, you sort of like land it on the left, or actually, you know, favour the left side. I think it's Sierra 1 anyway. Am I right or am I wrong? I could be wrong. I could be right. West Ham London Stadium, not Wembley. Awesome. West Ham London Stadium. Thank you for correcting me on that. Who was that who corrected me on that, Jelly? Oh, okay. Thank you. Steve Batty and everybody else who corrected me on that. Thank you. The Cardinals versus the Cubs, was it? Oh wow, right, okay, so A350, Virgin laying on 2 A350s. Wow, that's pretty cool. They'll be making a big deal of that, I tell you. Do you know what? I have a funny feeling. No, it's a bit of a slap. It's up the M11, isn't it? Stansted. Well, no, because they're not going to depart probably till for another 3 or 4 hours. Okay. VJ Menon, Miffy Jet, Air Mauritius, liking that 350 there. Bootle lad. Robert Fleming, GV Lux is just pushed back to go to Stansted. Also, Robert Fleming, thank you. Where's she coming out from? Is she on a remote stand, or is that her down there, long range? Is she coming out of T3? Aviation James is a returning member. Welcome back, Aviation James. Michael Singh, Air Mauritius will be all gone in October, moving to Gatwick. Yeah, sorry about that, folks. I was just reading out a few comments there. Interesting. Sorry about that. BA Neo. And then a 777 after this. Here we go. Here we go. This is Qatar. Yeah, from Doha. 777-300, folks. One of the customers for the 777X. And of course, BA, I'd imagine they're going to keep those A380s for the time being until they've taken delivery of their 777X. I guess that's what they're waiting for, really. So it's the only thing that I could think that would replace them. So for the time being, those big engines, man. Vortex. Listen to that. Might get a whip cracker. Here we go. Wow, that's a lot of weight right there. That's a lot of weight. How awesome. They were going to make a Neo version of the 380. No, they were going to originally. That was on the plans, but it fell flat on its face, basically, because and the Neo would have been just a revision with a revised sort of like A350-esque wingtip to it, and upgraded or uprated engines, possibly slightly longer range, more fuel tanks. Mind you, doesn't really need a lot of fuel tanks on the 380, does it? Seeing it's got them in its horizontal stabilizer as well. Feature bit of crab action. Eldon Murray also heard from an Air Mauritius captain that BA are moving their Mauritius flight from Gatwick to Heathrow. Well, there you go. That kind of makes sense, doesn't it? In a funny sort of way. We'll miss them. No doubt Air Mauritius have been keeping a close eye on the route with BA to Mauritius from Gatwick, and have decided to do whatever they did, whether they put a bid in with Gatwick to sort of like have an exclusive service into there, and seeing as they're Air Mauritius, kind of, you know, maybe paid a little bit more, I don't know. Simon Harding has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Thank you, Simon, lovely thing to do. And I think it'll probably be on there. Martin Smith has been gifted that membership. Welcome back, Martin. Scott Amos, I agree with you that the music at the Paris Air Show when it went. Yeah, folks, interesting that Scott brings that up. It's final, folks. I can categorically say that we're not going to do any more air shows. I've just had it with the music. I've had it. I'm done with it all. And yesterday was just the icing on the cake with that Spitfire display. And I did actually, on my YouTube feed, I did, or was it for Twitter feed, I think. Big carbon. See, they just manipulate that the elevators up ever so slightly as the front end's coming down to sort of like create a little bit of pressure. Hello. Is that one coming and one going out? Is that the light Virgin going out to Stansted? Is he turned round, Julie? Is he turned round? Has he turned round? At Mauritius. Or is they literally cross paths, or right turn, Clay? I guess they would probably gas up in Stansted, because otherwise far too heavy from a landing weight perspective. So let's go back to gate, folks. Yeah, like I said, I tuned into Twitter and I saw the Paris Air Show themselves were live. Geezer was just waffling on out in French, obviously, over the Spitfire display. You could just about hear the Merlin engine, but yeah, not really. Even when it did a pass, you know, you could just hear it slightly in the distance, and you got this geezer waffling on. It's like, no, I'm done with it, mate. I'm done with it. So please never ask me again if we're doing REACT or anything else like that. We do our own stuff with the military stuff, really, you know, if we get an opportunity where we go in on maybe a trade day, like we did, because obviously Farnborough, or was it Farnham? They did play music on Monday, but only very small amount. It was like Brahms and Liszt or something like that, over the 777. Other than that, it was very. There was. You'll notice if you listen to that one. You'll notice if you listen to that one, you can just about hear that. 10 o'clock and 11:15. Long landing. Dosh. Oh well. It's a shame because it'd still be light then, wouldn't it? Well, kind of, just about for the last one, but Stansted's not really got any decent places to go and position at. That's the only thing. Danjet is a new member. Welcome, Danjet. First class as well. Turn left on your way in, Dan. Yeah, interesting. I mean, I probably had somewhere in the region of 30, between 35 and 40 emails from Airbus Media Relations about new deals and letters of intent and this, that and the other. All relevant stuff as well, of course. Actually didn't see... I saw one post from Boeing about a MAX order from an airline in India, I believe it is. But other than that, very thin on the ground. I think everybody's in agreement that new A350 freighter livery is pretty damn awesome, isn't it? And again, folks, I'm not biased, although it might sometimes sound like I am. But I'm far from biased, purely because, you know, I love the Boeing 777. I love the Boeing. I love all Boeing aeroplanes, basically. So, you know, just talking about it from a perspective of market share and dominance, really. You know, you don't see behind the scenes a lot of the times in terms of losses and cancellations as well. There's a lot of you know, if you look at their order book on a monthly basis, like I do with Boeing and with Airbus, there's a lot of cancellations, you know, with both manufacturers. So, you know, that puts everybody in a very tough predicament. Is this a little E190? No, it's not. It's a 320. It's a Neo, isn't it? It's just that sometimes a little, and when it's difficult to see the winglet as well. There we go. She's got the sharklets on her. She's a Neo, isn't she? I'd gamble and say that the TAP are probably one of the youngest European operators out there. Most amount of 339s, that's for sure, and these Neos as well. So their fleet is very, very young indeed for an international operator. 777. Come on, BA. Oh, BA. Echo 6 Bravo has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Echo 6 Bravo. Very good thing to do. Thank you so much. Stephen Luscombe, not single order for the 777. Well, you'd be a fool to order the 777 right now, wouldn't you? I mean, because of all the delays. I'm not meaning that nastily. I'm just saying, you know, it's like when you've got them in service, when you've got a good schedule going. Now let's wait for this. Look at this. Wow! Was he giving that a bit to get over the line, man? That was fantastic. That's what it's all about, man. Rollers as well. Yeah. No one. Beverly George. Yeah. It's got to be. The decision is made, folks. It's anybody ever asks, are you going to so-and-so air show, or are you going? And you know, folks, we've even, believe it or not, been invited. Potentially, it's on the cards. Being invited out to the Singapore air show, and also the Dubai air show as well, and I don't know. I mean, look, if we find out that Dubai doesn't run music, then we'd go. We would definitely go, and the same with Singapore as well. Yeah, it wouldn't work, mate. It wouldn't work. Okay, I've got a few things flapping around under here. Hold on a minute. Yeah. And Singapore's just an unknown, isn't it? A completely unknown. Yeah. It's just not. Sooner go to Anchorage. Yeah, we could do. Oh, yeah, we could, couldn't we? Yeah. So we could kill two birds with one stone if we went down to Australia. I mean, what's the deal then? What's the deal with it? Right, folks, forgive me one moment. I had a rather big bottle of water before I came out, and I need a wee. Am I going to get it before this Embraer? I'm not, am I? I'll tell you what I'm going to do, folks. I'm going to just lock it in. I'm just going to lock it in on there. Let's see if I make it. Really? Somebody on chat saying that Dubai do not play music. And yeah, that doesn't surprise me, I have to be honest. Well, there you go then. It's huge, isn't it? Yeah. We've had a few beers, haven't we? England, England, England. Okay, so within minutes I've actually retracted my thing about no, you know, if Dubai is, as you say, no music, and thank you to whoever that was that advised us of that. He's been twice and they've never played music. The nice. From Mumbai. It's an old 200. Looks like she's got rollers. Nice. Hey, do what? Camera lens? Is there? You can. Okay, all right, that's cool, that's cool. Well, just got to do what you've got to do, innit? It's either one way or the other, innit? Yeah. How's that? Well, how's that? Just tell me how that is. Just watch the chat, GP, watch the chat. See if people are saying that's it, it's gone. Oh, okay. I thought you said that somebody on there said. What, like on a tree, you said? Yeah? Okay, right, okay, is it there now? Okay, what is it there against the tree there, yeah? Thank you. Thanks, folks. We're expecting the winds to pick up around about 5, 6 o'clock, something like that. Well, 5, 6 o'clock. It is 6 o'clock. How many times have we been down this road, mate? Honestly, seriously? You can't win, can you? You can't win. You try and, you know, yeah. Oh, is this another DHL jet coming in? Oh, it's here. It is this time the A300, probably one of the oldest jets on the plot. Oh, Nick Gray, that's a great thing to do. Thank you, my friend. Just gifting 10 Big Jet TV memberships. Come in and say thank you if you receive. Oh, look at this new radome. He's had a glass and half of milk before he came out. So obviously, either from their spares department or somebody else's. Interestingly, saw Air France Dreamliner yesterday with a blue nose on it. I'm guessing that they half-inched that or borrowed it from KLM, seeing as they're partnered up with them. Look very odd. Probably one of the most heavily serviced pieces of bodywork, both the nose radome, the radar cover dome, and the leading edge intakes, really, for the engines. The engine nacelle or nacelle, which is a detachable part at the front of the engine, forward of the fan casing itself. A very sophisticated piece of equipment. Rainbow Obsidian. BAC 111 fan, thank you very much indeed. 19 knots wind speed, me, myself, thank you. Ronald with Wings has just gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Ronald. This looks like 320 Neo. Donata boys, he hooted at me earlier. Great bunch of lads and lasses at Donata. Very hard working folks. Think of them in this heat and in these hot conditions, and also in the winter when it's cold and the southern wind is blowing. Well, the eastern wind actually, isn't it? Pickles Tintin. Shouting out to Ronald with Wings, thanking them for the gifted membership. Lovely thing to do. Rainbow Obsidian, loving the shots when they're in focus. Anything over the top today? Nothing over the top today. Quite interesting. Very little over the top, should I say. Asiana 350 from Seoul, about 85 kilometres out. Avro Arrow, thank you. Baby 350, Marcus. Where's a baby 350? That wasn't, that Iberia jet was obviously. Do we have a 220 on approach or something? Craig Hicks, EK3, 43 minutes out. Thanks, Craig. Going to Dubrovnik in September, so trying to engineer it that we go on a 35-year-old Jet 2757. J Mank saying, yeah, trying to engineer that one. That sounds great. I love that. They're like, oh no, we'll get you on a newer jet. No, I don't want to. Will it be another 50? Yeah, that's fine. I was quite chuffed when I flew out to Skiathos on an old 2E757. Had to change the brakes. Nice. At Gatwick, under the in darkness, which was pretty cool to watch. The procedure of changing the brakes, because interestingly enough, the brakes come in this sort of like drum, which you open up, you take the other one and literally pull the other one off. Is it Uzbekistan? It is, isn't it? You can't see her colours fully here, which is a great shame. Yeah, amazing how sort of like adaptable the braking system is on these aircraft, where they just like literally slide off and slide on. Obviously there's a little bit more to it than that, but it is almost like that, where the brake assembly just comes in that tub, and that's obviously the discs, the disc assemblies, which are not massively light, but not massively heavy. Depends on whether the aircraft, whether it's using well, they would be carbon discs these days, all be carbon discs, wouldn't they? I'd imagine. Not steel like the old days. Ceramic as well, don't they? Use ceramic on some, well, I don't know if that's the case with airplanes, but I think they're mainly carbon. Just strong, durable, lightweight. Isn't that main cargo deck door is closed up. Sun's still high in the sky. Just 6 o'clock now here in the UK, 1800 BST. Is that Ronald with Wings? Did I give him a shout out for the other 5 memberships? Just Rainbow Obsidian, thank you. Well, I do try. I get it wrong a lot of times, don't I? But that's kind of the way I roll, isn't it? I don't profess to be a professional or highly knowledgeable. I get a lot of my knowledge from my members here on Big Jet TV, which is always good. Sarah Farrow, good evening to you. Ray Irwin. Paul Skilling, China Southern 787-9, 26 minutes. Nice. See, if you're watching on, if you're checking your Flight Radar 24 app, folks, don't hesitate to come in and give me any information that you're seeing on there of aircraft that are approaching. sort of like over the next couple of hours, really, isn't it? You know, well, 3 hours, well, more, 4 hours, isn't it? So you can look right the way down, sort of like south, all the way west across the Atlantic, east. I mean, I did see the Qantas jet, but she was like 13 hours out. Stephen Billings, wind 230 degrees at 19 knots, 22 mile an hour, hence a bit of crabbing. Yeah. There's a decent amount going on. Sorry about that. Let's try to sort the bleeding. Stick it out the window. Nice. See Royal Brunei's jet, their government jet was in last night, wasn't it? Royal Brunei's beautiful government 787 is a thing to behold. It's the Brunei jet that was in last night. Sitting at the private terminal. Wilmaroo. Good afternoon to you. Afternoon, folks. Hope you're doing well. Sunday. If you like the channel, give it a like. Subscribe to the channel as well, folks. And the reason I say that is because it makes it easier to get notifications to you. Turn on your notifications when you subscribe to the channel as well. If you're new, then it would be beneficial if you want to get more live action from not just Heathrow but other places that we visit. We obviously go overseas with our members and have some great times there as well. Some good laughs, see some great stuff. It's a little bit sketchy on touchdown, isn't it? It's going to leave it on there, folks, because oh, listen to that. Oh, look at this. Massive amount of separation there, but just enough. Yeah, like I say, folks, if you obviously subscribe to the channel, make sure you turn the notifications on. It's kind of like a no-brainer, isn't it, really? That way you get all the notifications. But also download the app as well. We have a great app which again we use as a tool to put notifications on in terms of where we're going to be, what we're going to be doing, etc., etc. Usually the day before a show we'll put something out on that, as we do sort of like with Twitter as well. Might want to follow us on Twitter. Yeah, a number of different ways you can join us here on Big Jet TV, but importantly make sure you subscribe to the channel, because that way, and while you're in there, hit that like button. It's on your screen now. It's there. Look below. Thumbs up. Anyway, that's enough of that. Landing at around about 120 knots, I think it is. Even these small jets, which is, you know, when you've got a big, it's a big row coming off, coming from remote stand to her gate. It's a big old lump in it. Do like to see aircraft being manoeuvred around airfields, especially a big old lump like that. SAS Neo. Uh-oh, we got a truck. Quite lucky today with the landings, really. No, we're good, we're good. Right, big one. You big galah. No, Oshkosh's never going to happen, is it? Oh, I can imagine the playlist at Oshkosh, man. Mind you, the geezer's playlist at Paris yesterday. What a way to absolutely decimate a Spitfire display. What a terrible thing to do. Honestly, man. Don't follow the sheep, mate. Do your own thing. Make a decision. You know what? Let's let the engines do the talking this year. Why don't we just spend 60 seconds, everything we know about the aircraft or any other informative stuff, get that all out the way, yeah? And then let the aeroplane do the talking. And keep your bleeding mouth shut. Such a popular service. London Heathrow, Dublin and is it Cork? Got to get out of Dublin and have a look at that. At what? At what? Oh. What, over the other side, over the new side? Ah, okay. Oh, really? Oh, we didn't have that last time we were there, did we? Nice little ATR on approach. Oh, really? Okay. Is that the... I don't think that's the one with the painted windscreen, which looks really cool, man. Nice little ATR. Wow. Wow. Poor fella. Poor fella. I dare say ATR were very busy at Paris. Chaz de Gay. Sorry, at the Paris Air Show. And, oh, hello. Look what he's waiting for. Dun, dun, dun. Deb S A380 around about 30 minutes. Let's get deep on these engines, mate. Look at this. Nice, smoke those mains, man. It's amazing how different. It's a CEO as well, isn't it? So. The new Neo with the painted cabin, cockpit is a beautiful aeroplane. One of my favourite looking single aisle jets in the world. Only seen it once. What's that, GP? See how the undercarriage sort of is levelled with the pitch of the aircraft on approach. Making it easier, basically, for the aircraft, for the pilot to minimise the chance of a tail strike as well. I think that's some part of the reason why the undercarriage is designed as it is on the 350. Big long 6-cart system on the 350 as the 1000 as well. Set 200, is it? She's got rollers on her and all. Trent 800s. Big set of undercarriage on her, look. Very smooth. Very smooth. If you're sitting down the back of the aircraft and when you're landing, you look, you can see how steep the angle is. Well, it's not massively steep, but you can see how angled it is on approach for the flare when the flare, and then you see literally watch the whole front end touchdown or come down, and that's all controlled nice and smoothly by the operating pilot. Looks like is this another Eta jet? I think it is. Well, I glanced down and there's 5,300 people watching. Blimey. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're doing well and having a great Sunday. Reading out my members' comments, but feel free to come in and communicate and interact. Of course, we get a lot of people converting from free viewers to or subscribers to members, and like I say, that's how we all started at one point. And we do monitor the chat, by the way, folks. It is a family-style channel. We've got a great community of people on here. So if you're thinking about coming on here and talking nonsense, then you're just going to get booted out. Simple as that. I don't care what anyone says, you know. You can't do that. Not on my channel, mate. Do what? Our channel, I should say, actually, isn't it? It's our channel. Lord Mace Jason Matten. Is it Lord Mason Jatten? Lord Jason Matten. It's gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. A lovely thing to do. Thank you, sir. And you know, new member, paying member, gifted member, whatever. If you're coming in here just to talk rubbish, then you just get blocked. It's as simple as that. It's a shame that there are so few people out there. Obviously, it's actually an honour that there are so few people out there. I'd say it's a shame that there are people out there, but. Again, I have to say a big thank you to Jilly for all of that, because it is literally Jilly, I have to say. I mean, there are other moderators, but the one person who's 100% reliable, I have to say, is obviously Jilly, and it's a very hard job trying to monitor everything. So, you know, we all give praise to Jilly. Must go to Jilly Church on Sunday. I have Jilly and she is a technical wizard. The body of Jilly. The body of Jilly. Thank you. Thank you. Rick's a new member. Welcome, Rick. Tony Rivers has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Thank you, Tony. We got Lord Jason and we got Nick Gray on the 10. Thank you, sir. Jen Riskus, Airline livery a bit plate. Yes, kind of is, isn't it? when we, I remember when we started Big Jet TV, used to see Air Astana's 757 on a regular basis. Always remember she had mood lighting, blue mood lighting in her, that's why they'll be blue. But now sporting the 321neo, and I tend to agree that not the most striking of liveries out there. A bit like, you know, Saudi Arabian Airlines in a funny sort of way. The Royal Air Maroc 737. Live. Or the Ram, as I call it. It's their Max, in it. Oh, someone's having a bonfire. I can smell burning leaves. Hold on a minute, the van's on fire. I knew I shouldn't have put all them leaves in there. The fair's on fire. It's a lovely smell. It's a Sunday afternoon smell, in it, that. Just trying to see if I can pick it stack up. Mind that. Yeah, look at that, man. That's a very established pilot right there. Yeah, you know, we were looking on yesterday's show in terms of what we could put up as a post, and I just gave up in the end. We were going to put the F-16 up there. I was going to put that F-35 up there, which was from Lakenheath and flown by Chrissy Wolfe, I think it was. I don't know if she's a flight lieutenant or what. But Kristen Wolf, my apologies. What a great surname, though. Wolfpack. This Swiss A220. First of the 220s in the day. There it is. It's funny, isn't it? What's not funny? I'm pretty sure that's haven't really got to the absolute bones of it yet in terms of what that is. Whether it is a gearbox related thing. I believe that the forward fan and the aft section are independently set. There's some system on those Pratt & Whitney engines where the operational system I'm talking about in terms of the shaft itself that drives the front main fan blades and the ones behind it, if you know what I mean. Obviously you've got the core of the engine, but I think they're independent, and that's why they can spin at different speeds, and that may be something to do with it. I don't know whether it is a mechanical thing or whether it was an air sound and, you know, related. Oh, this is that China jet, isn't it? Oh, I gotta tell you, folks, and you know what, I was so tired yesterday when I finally got to sit down at the departures gate. I'm a little bit disappointed because down on that lower level at Charles de Gaulle, you look left and you just see aircraft taxiing right up to you, like, you know, 30 feet away from you, the nose of a 777 taxiing in, and it's just a beautiful, beautiful sight. There was an Air France one, and I was like, oh, Jerry, come on back, bring your phone out. I'm like, oh, you know what, man, just tired. But there was one which I'm really gutted I didn't film, was Japan Airlines 777 being pushed back. Now, if you remember, you were with us in Narita, where we caught the pushback sequence when on the last day when we were there, and we saw how respectful the ground crews are towards the aircraft that's going out, you know, in terms of bowing after they finish the tug sequence. Once he's shown the locking pin, wave the locking pin, then they all just bow. Yesterday they went one step further at Charles de Gaulle. I'll tell you in a second. Yeah, so it was quite interesting. Obviously it was a Japanese dispatch crew that went out with it. You had the tug operator, and another assistant, and then two guys which were probably the dispatchers, I'd imagine, because normally it is just the tug operator and maybe another hand that goes out. Well, tug operator. Oh, hello, what's turning in the back of the stack there, mate? It's a Dreamliner, isn't it? Oh, come on, mate. Yeah, look at us. About 10 miles out now, fully established on the glide slope. Onboard systems locking into the glide slope. Completing landing checks. 10 miles. Just turned in over London City, thereabouts, possibly a little bit sooner, a little bit later, I don't know. But let's see if we can get some gear down activity. Gear down should be around about the that was the other thing. Yesterday's flight. Sorry, folks. Let's just grab that, shall we? Yesterday's flight, I was. We were talking about how steep the descent was. But what was very interesting and very noticeable, I have to say, was how soon the undercarriage and how soon the aircraft was configured for landing, should I say, in terms of like undercarriage, leading edge slats and flaps, all that sort of like setup was done way before we started, before we were on the ILS. I'm pretty damn sure, which was very odd, I have to say, for a little Embraer. Few aircraft, I have to say. In the 321C though. Oh yeah. Sorry. The story about the Charles de Gaulle. So they're walking back. The guys turned round. The aircraft is side on at them. All the engines are running. It's like, oh, it's just beautiful. And the guys are lined up there. And firstly, the tug operator just drives off. And then there's a dispatch vehicle there with one fella, and then the other two fellas who I think were part of the possibly company execs or whatever, or not executives, but you know, like dispatchers. But there, I'll finish it, but I'm going to just remind me, Jilly, when it's fun, because otherwise I'll never get to the bottom of it. They're all waiting with bated breath. Come on then, what happened? There's a bleeding truck after all that. Right, okay, I'll just tell you quickly. So the fellas, the two fellas like that, you know, like that, and then they're all stand like that, and then literally as it started to move away, they went for about 5 or 6 seconds. They bowed like that, which is brilliant, and then as soon as they came back up, they started waving, and I thought, okay, well, they're just waving goodbye to the flight crew, you know. Everyone thinks I'm waving at them now. Did. Okay. Help! Help! I've got to finish it though. I've got to finish it. Do it. The longest story in history. Is that a ray of light going right into T5 there? The camera picked up. Nice. Oh yes, straightened it up a little bit there. So like, you know, that was good because he took the weight off that left side, didn't he? And just sort of like let the right hand side come in. Okay, hold on. I've got a little bit of time, haven't I? So waving as the aircraft's taxiing that way away from them, sort of like that way. They're like waving, and I thought, well, they're waving at the crew. Obviously, they're going to stop in a minute. Cheers, bye. Because normally, you know, a dispatcher will be like, he's holding up, think, give it one of them, and then off he goes. Turns around and off he goes. These geezers, up they come, all three of them, very, very nice and polite. It's just Japan, man. It's just Japan. Waving like this, and the plane's taxiing, and they keep waving, and they're waving at the passengers all the way, and it's gone past, and they're still waving just in case the last one's like, bye. The keys are right at the back of the plane. I can't see, you know. But anyway, you get the drift. But I was amazed, waving cheerio to not just the flight crew, but the passengers as well. How cool was that? And then they just turned and they bowed again. And then when they came back, there was one of their mates was there, and they bowed to him as well. Lots of bowing going on, man, which I loved when I was in Japan. I just felt so respectful and respected in Japan. Lots of people banging their heads together, bowing. Dogs in prams. Yeah, that was just amazing. It was like a whole different thing compared to what they did in Japan. So obviously, you know, it's a lovely thing to do, isn't it? No, they do it all the time in Japan. I'm talking about Charles de Gaulle. This was in Charles de Gaulle, but they did it differently. No, what I'm saying is, you know, okay, I'm just going to tell you now. I know what you're going to say. Okay, the procedure in Japan was this. Thing. Off they went. Yesterday, thing. Didn't happen in Japan, this. And then, as the APU went past them, brilliant. Now that did not happen in Japan. Well, I didn't see it anyway myself, and trust me, I saw a few, all the people driving past. Good job I didn't cause an accident then, I have to say. But it was. We saw loads of, we didn't see loads, we saw 3 or 4 departures at at Narita, didn't we? With them bowing and waving. Well, not waving, with the waving, but only a minimal wave. God, you know, the dogs in prams is a completely separate issue. I love it. You know, they're at home. Do you want to go walkies? Dog's all excited. Right, get in the box. Hey? In the box. Oh, okay. We're obviously going in the car. Oh, get in the car. Go. Oh, excited. Get to the place, you know, like, oh, do you want to go walkies? Yes. All excited, the dog and everything. Right, get in the pram. Hey? Get in the pram. What would you want me to get in the pram for? I'm a dog. I'm a dog. I'm supposed to be going for a walk. Yeah, but what we're going to do is we're going to put you in the pram, okay, so you look like an idiot, and then we're going to wheel you all the way up to the top of the hill. Then we're going to let you out of the pram, and then you can have a wander around. Well, why don't you save yourself all the effort and just let me wander up there? Have you got a lead? You ever heard of a lead, mate? Brilliant though, man. I loved it. And the dogs are great as well. It's the fluffy ones, and mind you, nothing on Fifi Le Fleu, Fifi Le Pew or whatever it was at Charles de Gaulle the other day. Yeah. Go and check Air India's livery window design. Any image, Air India 787. Google that. Go to images and then look at the design around the windows. That's quite a hefty landing. Have a look around the windows and you'll see the design of the very clever. Clever indeed. Someone's dad landing Air Canada 868, is it? Okay. 868. Chris McDonald, Miffy Jet. The dogs are their babies. Yes, indeed. Cheryl Howard, rear end. We're talking about the 787. That sun's got, when that sun goes in. Oh, isn't it? Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, cool, man. We should tweet it, do you think? That feels long like that. In the meantime, Ben and Amy Bergman. 10:45 a.m. Is it a.m.? PM. Probably PM. Bob Fleming here. Nice. Is she gonna smoke? Is she gonna smoke? Yeah, she's quite smoky. Big set of Dunlops on her. Quite interesting when you look into and research the replacement aircraft tyre market. I think it's one of Dunlop's biggest manufacturing side of things. It's not new tyres, but the retreading of tyres, or should I say overhaul of tyres, or you know, because it's a very expensive system, and very rarely do they have brand spanking new tyres. I say rarely, but these tyres can go through quite a long recycle process. Rick Freeman, bit of a crosswind at ground level. He must be around here then. Ah, little baby. Come on, mate. Oh yeah, totally, mate. Totally. I can understand why people take animals on planes, you know, as a what is it? Emotional support. Yeah. Trust me, man. I'd love to have Chachi on the plane with me, but he'd be literally hanging from the ceiling, claws in everything. I'd be in shreds, wouldn't I? But no, seriously, man, seriously, yeah, he'd have to have his box of toys on the chair next to me. But I can totally understand it. I've seen it a lot when I've been travelling America as well. I have to say, this lady, when I was at Terminal 4 the other day waiting to fly out, I think it was was it for the first time I was flying out? It was the second time, I can't really remember. But she had the loveliest little doggy ever. It was just the perfect size. It's about, you know, a foot long. It was so fluffy and small. It wasn't like one of those little tiny dogs. He had a bit of meat about it, you know. Anyway, he was lovely. And then this woman at Charles de Gaulle had this very sort of like, you know, another small, very French dog, you know, with like its hair had been like combed over its, you know, its long grey hair, you know, and very Fifi Le Pew. Oh my God, really? Is there a joke in there somewhere? How can you have an emotional support peacock, man? Really? They make a right old racket, didn't they? Someone had a pig or something, didn't they? Did someone have a pig? A duck. Oh, I love the duck. But yeah. What about a slug? Does it sing? Yes. Oh, Vicky Denning's late dad was massively involved in the retreads for Dunlop airline tyres. There you go. On the way to Manchester, there's a a big Dunlop. In fact, it's still called the Dunlop something or other, isn't it? Okay, Emirates 380 from Dubai. Little plumes of smoke coming out of the engines, just as the onboard systems, well, actually the pilots as well, manipulating those throttles. Just to get her over that line. Right now, Chile. Wow, man. Didn't see anything on the runway that was wow, man. And there was me talking about the plumes of smoke. Flipping heck. Straight through the box, man. Straight through the box. Pilot induced go around. That was not wind shear or anything like that. Gear went straight up. She was reconfigured for flight as soon as possible. Get her back up to about 4,000, 5,000 feet, I guess. Join the circuit once again. How about that, folks? Hey, hey, hey! Wow, man. I mean, the least chance you'd expect of a 380 go around in these conditions. I mean, it was a tiny bit blustery, but not in any way. Well, you can see from the sock there. Wow! Of all the planes in all the world. Yeah! No, Kenyan was maybe the Kenyan was moving a little bit early, and Emirates was unhappy with it. Maybe the Kenyan started moving. There was a jet pulling right off at the other end of the runway. I mean, he'd gone long, but nothing. Ladies and gentlemen, that was nuts, man. That was pretty crazy. Yeah, it was a pretty good toga and all, mate. Take off, go around. It's a procedure that they use. Crazy. Yeah. That's why we love this kind of stuff, because you never know what you're going to get. You never know. Still not down. There we go. Super jumbo. Wow. How about that, folks? Yeah. Big Mac has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Thanks, Big Mac. Rob Van Roy. has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Thank you, Rob. These big engines. This is one of the ones that I saw when I was mapping what was coming in this afternoon. Oh, airport reported unstable speed. Oh, someone's getting called up in the morning, aren't they? Oh, Headmaster will be seeing them in the morning. Emirates are very, very strict on their procedures. I have heard that apparently you have to extend the gear no earlier than a certain point and no later than a certain point. Very strict, you know, climb out procedures, all that kind of thing. Must adhere to the book. Emirates are just such a strict airline, man. But they might be strict, but by golly gosh, do they look after their own. All of their crews are being awarded 6-month bonus this year by the airline, and that is a lovely thing to do. Give back to those who put trust in you and work hard for you. You know, wonderful thing to do. It's a bit like us with Super Chat, really. The reason why we don't have Super Chat is because we don't want to take money from anyone any more than what we have to. We want to give that back, and that's why we have gifted membership, because it's a nicer way of doing it, isn't it? You know, rather than taking the money for yourself and earning like £9 a month or something crazy like that from Super Chat, and then spend half your day talking to people like, oh, I think giving membership is a much nicer way of doing it, and a way of saying thank you, and a way of interaction with our members, and it puts no pressure on anybody. Start doing Super Chat, then, you know, people are like, I haven't got any money, sorry, I can't give you. It's like, man, you don't have to say sorry. It's like, you know, but you just don't want to get in that situation where you're sort of like having to justify things. Thank you, Jamie. Jennifer Money. No, to be honest with you, Jennifer, as I mentioned earlier, I'm sort of done with air shows. Well, at least ones that have terrible voiceover from speakers that's always too loud. Music which is cringe-worthy, I have to say, most of the time. And all I would say, Jennifer, go and have a look at yesterday's display from Paris Air Show with the Spitfire from our show yesterday, and see what an absolute mess they made of that, with the firstly the commentators talking over it, but also the music that they were running in the background, which is just you know, not going to be doing it again, mate. It winds me up too much. Wanted to put that that F-16 display out today. Was going to put the F-35 one out as well, but it was just, you know, they have to cut too much out because of the bleeding music. Whoa, easy, son. Second attempt. Where's she at? Has she joined the stack yet? Should see her now. 1, 2, 3, 4 out after that one. So she's number 4 in this stack here. she is. Down, 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 down. Mr. Moo, 85, welcome back, Mr. Moo, to First Class. Great to see you. Thank you so much, you and everybody else, for joining us and supporting the channel. Mike James, go around on finals, number 4, thank you. Airshive connectivity, always an issue, crowds and all. Nick Gray, yes, indeed. Daniel Burns, enjoyed Paris, agreed background was a bit distracting. Yeah, that's a nice way of putting it. Stephen Billings, 380 in the stack. High intensity lights on these Neos. Yeah. Who fancies a bit of military action on Wednesday, folks? As it stands at the moment, that's the plan. Things can change, as you know, but you know, when we sort of like put that sort of like plan in action at this stage, we're very much sort of keen to follow it up. Whether it's going to be Lakenheath or whether it's going to be Coningsby, we don't know yet. I love them both. I've got to say, I love them both. Of course, you do have the afterburners with the F-15s, and also you got the F-35s up at Lakenheath as well. So, you know, you got, and the lineup and the noise and the whole bit with them doing the pre-flight checks and all that kind of thing. You don't get that at Coningsby, even though Coningsby is a great place to visit. We love it with the Typhoons. Sometimes you might get a bonus where the Lancasters taxiing out for being readied for an air show or something like that, which is kind of works midweek as well. Maybe a flight test of one of the historics. Thank you, John. Thank you, John Walton. Lovely words. I think that sort of like echoes the sentiments of all our managers, all our members. But they are managers in a funny sort of way, aren't they? Yeah, you are. It's your channel, folks. You're the folks that keep it running. You are the fuel. You are the Jet A1 in this on this channel. I press the start button. Okay, 747 crossing the active. Hurry up, son. Come on. Come on. Hurry up, Harry. Come on. Come on. We're going down the pub. Yeah, she's beautiful, isn't she, eh? Even if it is a Dash 8. 747-8 freighter, super continental, super stretch. Doesn't have the stretched upper deck, of course. Okay, approach speed now being monitored closely by the probably captain, I would imagine. Here we go. Oh, definitely looks a little bit slower, doesn't it? It's been overcautious this time. Still see those plumes of smoke coming out as the wow, so she was coming in hot then. Looks better. love to do a show from a Caribbean island or a Caribbean island, just so long as everything works in terms of A, connectivity, B, numbers of aircraft, activity, etc. You've got to find, if you're going to go somewhere, it all sounds very exotic. Oh, go to a lovely beach location, but if you're standing around for 3 hours waiting for a plane to come in, it's like, you know, there's only so much I can waffle on about. Wow, how about that, folks? And the Lord did shineth on this runway. Oh, this is China. She's a crabbing. Could get some pretty spectacular shots here, folks, as the sun goes down. Yeah, possibly a Sprog pilot, that. Maybe his or her first approaching landing into London. Definitely be a debrief on Monday about that. You know, not a reprimand per se, but just a sort of like, well, what happened then, fellas? You know, well, we were on approach and everything seemed normal, but then we realised our approach speed was a little bit. Maybe he's going to sort of like, you know, take one for the team, sort of thing. You know, not like sort of like, well, he was coming in a little bit too hot, and he did this and he did that, and I was just looking out the window, mate. I don't know. No. Very professional about it, of course. Who threw that? She did. He did. Shut up, big nose. He just called you big nose. Bless you all the cheesemakers. Oh, big on the juicy edges on her. Come on, girl. Yeah! Downwash. Nice. Yeah. Tell you what, I have got an option on, which is quite cool. This microphone. Cashier number 3, please. It's always cashier number 3, isn't it? Four and 4, 44. On its own, number 8. Stephen B 777. Let's see what it is. Oh, he's just saying there, isn't he? 747-8 is 9 feet longer, I think, than the 380. Yes, crazy, isn't it? 9 feet. I mean, 9 feet is actually quite a lot, isn't it? But sort of mid-section, isn't it? Big old long. Easy, son. There we go. Get it down. Get it down. Yeah, we noticed it actually in Anchorage with the polar 747s, more so with the white-sided 747s, where you could quite clearly see the extension point or the extension of the 747-8 freighter. The panelling is pretty impressive actually to see. All right. Pepper Jippers. Wilhelm is a new member. Wilhelm. I hope I'm pronouncing it. Gillum, sorry, Gillum. Come in and join in, get involved in the chat, folks, if you want to. Don't feel in any way pressured into doing it, but it'd be lovely to get any comments that you have, any questions that you might have, or knowledge that you might want to bring to the table. I'm always willing to listen to stuff, start conversations. Sometimes it will always will start conversations. It's always great to have, you know, factoids that come to the table, and then it's sort of like mulled over and discussed over a nice glass of Chianti. HGC 180 number 8. 180. Simon Dinsmore is right, you know, cost of a coffee. One cup of coffee less a month and you got Big Jet TV membership. Or you get change out of a pint, don't you? It's £5.50 or something for a pint now. Get fit. Yeah. Yeah. Nice. Oman Air. 787 Dreamliner, big carbon wing on it. It's about the time when you're going to start to be able to see right through these big super bypass engines. Nice. If you were with me at the show on Friday, on Monday, I think it was, at the Paris Air Show, went up close and personal to a A320 Neo, 321 Neo, gave the engine covers a tap, carbon engine covers. Hello, we got company. Okay, look. Okay, I won't say anything. Just go up to his van, give it a kick. Okay, watch what I do. I'm going to give it a sniff. No, hold on a minute. Let's just have a walk around it and see what's. Hold on a minute. This is where I normally chew it. Oh, yeah, that's the bit that I lick. Hold on a minute. Let's have a quick lick here. Look. What's it taste like? I don't know, metal or something. Oh, what a great piece of feedback. Who's that? The new member. Oh, he's got. Oh, okay. Was it Carvelio or Somebody just telling us that it's the combustion chamber. Severi Malula telling us, thank you Severi, that apparently it is a resonance in the combustion chamber when fuel is ignited. It must be because it's only during spool up, or when at a specific resonance you get that sound. So there we go. Thank you very much indeed, Severi. Now the thing is, what's interesting with that, it must mean that it's not something that they are ever going to fix, because you don't really need to fix it. What's this geezer doing? Hold on a minute. Oh, it's the family, I think. I'm pretty sure. Is it the family? Let's just make sure. I'll keep an eye on that. Oh, getting some great shots now, man. Oh, truck. Got it. Yeah. Oh, man, that was smoky. Big old rudder action going on there, man. I might need to go and throw in on the reversers, man. I've got to keep an eye on that 747 GP. She should be close to lining up on. Okay. Look how diddle that 320 is next to that 380, man. Between those 380s. Exactly the same problem that I had. Yeah. And it's a bit like saying that when the horse is bolted. Ha ha! Ba-doom! I'm here all week. Catch this one climbing out, mate. Where's she going, GP? Back to Paris or what? Might go up quite quick, actually. She is going up quite quick. Could be quite a nice climb out. He's still having a go, isn't he? Yeah, she's going tight for Paris, isn't she? Or no, maybe not. Well, either way, she'll go left or right, won't she? I'm going to get that beautiful 740. Yeah, here she goes, here she goes. Probably going long, yeah. It's quite high already, I think. Fucking shot. Yeah, she's gone very long. Not going to get that iconic, well, I say iconic's our logo, isn't it? Because I tell you, those horses were not having it, mate. Can you hear this 757, folks? You're going to hear her. Look at this, beautiful. Listen to this. Oh. What's actually just blew there? Something just blew from the back. It wasn't a bleeding rabbit or something, was it? Something just literally blew. Did you see what I said though? Did you see what I was talking about? A piece of debris that it blew, it kicked up. You don't often see that kind of size debris on an airfield. As it was turning on to Sierra, yeah, as it was powering up to go across the runway, just see a big piece of, almost, I don't know what it was, but it's a big piece of debris anyway, put it that way, or debris. Oh, listen to her, sorry. Listen to her. Wow. Love those old 75s, man. Especially the old freight. Oh. Dave Beeler. It's a Pratt & Whitney powered jet, is it? Is she P&W powered? Oh, okay. Well, they look like RB211s to me. Sorry, Pratt & Whitney. PW4s, is it? I love it when I get it wrong. It's a Trent 700 powered jet right there. Look like RBs to me. I got it wrong all the way down the line from the moment she arrived and everything. And actually, you know what? You are actually bang on, mate, because normally you have the Rolls-Royce emblem on the side, don't they? Big silver Rolls-Royce emblem. Troll meter. Troll alert. Troll alert. Troll alert. Troll alert. Attention troll, you will be deleted in 5 minutes. Gather your belongings and get the out of here. And remember to put your seat back up in its upward position as well. And yeah, I know. It's funny, isn't it? Something joining back at stack like. When it's stack. So sit there. Another SAS jet, Gordon Bennett. Half the fleet in here today. They were RB211s. No? I don't know. Someone said they were Pratt & Whitney's, not RB2s. Okay. Yeah, I could have sworn they were. So I was right. Always got to give people the benefit of the doubt, haven't you? You have entered a troll area. Stand clear. Your trollness will be deleted in 5 minutes. A lot of people's favourite location is. It's a lot of fun, isn't it? Noisy and loud. Ah! I can shout as loud as I like and all. Not like being on the roof of anything, you know, where you have to be a little bit quiet like that because there's people standing around. What's that? What's that, GP? What's that? Who? About who? Oh, I don't know. Oh. Okay, I'm with you. Yeah. Crazy thing, like we've said before. They did some research, didn't they? Found that like a lot of trolls are like lovely old 80-year-old women, ladies who sort of like go down to their knitting classes or bowls in the morning, and then do a bit of trolling in the afternoon. Yeah, no offence to anybody 80 years old, older, or whatever, but it was research that was done. Right, that's lovely. I've been down the bowl club and I've met Harry and George and Stephen and Mildred, and now I'm off home for a nice cup of tea, some toast, and then quickly have a quick watch of Countdown, and then I'm going to do a bit of trolling in the evening. Really? Oh, I love it. Embraer E195 E2. Big old set of engines on her, look. Super bypass, look at that high aspect ratio wing, man. Quiet. Embraer actually displaying one of these jets with Helvetic at seems that those engine issues have been cleared up with Pratt & Whitney. Wow, look at that. Nice truck. I do like the to speed beside the seaside. No, I do like the cabin layout of the E195 E2, and I'm not just saying that again, folks, because you know we've got a good relationship with the folks at Embraer, but just because it is a comfortable interior. That's what you remember, isn't it? Most people who travel, that's one of the biggest things that they remember, unless it's a specifically bad experience that they might have at the airport or on the way there, or I don't know, somewhere within the airport complex, you know, but that's all unrelated to the airline or the aircraft itself. But I have to say, that 195, the E2, it's got a very comfy interior. The 190s and 195s, 175s have all got the 2.2 configuration, haven't they? But with the E2 jet, maintain that 2-2 configuration. Nice big comfy seats. I'm going to have loads of 80-year-old women knocking on my door tomorrow. Get out here! With big trays. Remember the trays that they used to use in the wrestling? Or that fella who had a tray, didn't he, when he was singing that song? He used to whack himself over the head with it. Biman Bangladesh 787 Dreamliner. Good looking jetliner, like it. I do like anything that sports the manufacturer's name on it, or the aircraft type in big bold letters like that. I think it's a deal that they do with Boeing, perhaps, where Boeing pay for that. Wow, that was late. That was late, mate. First 330 CEO of the day, I think. Yeah, Sri Lankan. Hinge type reverser doors, clamshell some people call them, used to call it that. They're more like the hinge type, aren't they now? I refer to them as anyway. Oh hello, look at that, like flipping buses, 2 of them in a row. How about that? Sasha McCarthy is a new member. Welcome, Sasha. Welcome all our new members, returning members and gifted members today. Hope you're doing well. Reading out comments from my members, highlighted in green on my chat. Nice to see so many subscribers getting involved in the chat as well. Keeping it nice and clean and tidy. Minimise the amount of work that Gilly has to do, and she can get on and watch the show. Good luck with that. I only realised it was a go around about half an hour after it happened. I was waiting, mate, I was waiting. As that 380 climbed down, I was like, she's gonna, at any moment now, she's gonna realise. Like, it literally, by the time it got over your house, you were like, what? Oh no! It was spectacular and all, man. Surely you should realise when I'm not saying anything and I keep my mouth shut that something must be going on. No, I generally do it when the aircraft is, you know, once the engine noise starts to reach me, I keep my mouth shut, as anyone should do. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Give the non-members / subscribers the opportunity to see what it's like on here and all. Read all the great chat and get involved in all of that. And if you want to become a member, there we go. Might well become a member or get gifted a membership. One of the two. Ronald Alexander Flores Cadero. Yeah, exactly, and that's why I have to say the vast majority of people who are members watching will stay off the chat because they just want to bask in what's going on and enjoy it. What's that? Has that 757 gone out? Well, you know, we do everything we can to keep everything nice and clean and tidy and respectful. Kieran the pilot is a new member. Welcome, Kieran. I don't know if you're a pilot, but Kieran, a very warm welcome to you. Big Jet TV, new Big Jet TV member. David Kavanagh, Vistara 7879 inbound from deck. We're also, you know, kind of desperate to, well, not desperate, but need to get a Toulouse trip under our belt quite soon, folks. Got a bit of been a long time since we went, isn't it? Feels like it anyway. It's been over a year. Wow, that's crazy, man. Doesn't seem that long ago I was down there. Right up the end of Terminal 4 that's coming from. Hello. We have a gear down, not very rare I have to say these days, but we all there are a number of reasons why that aircraft is continuing to have its undercarriage extended. Could be a hot brake, could be a failed brake system where they wait for the wheel to stop spinning. Around about 2 minutes in, regardless of whether it's a hot brake or what. But also another technical issue may be that the undercarriage bay overheating or heat indicator or is faulty, and therefore they can't run that gear up for about 2 minutes until it's safe to do so. I guess you would call it safe to do so. Sorry about that. But there are systems that monitor everywhere inside the fuselage, down in the belly, inside the wheel wells as well, and there are detectors, heat detectors, to detect any overheating or anything like that. She's still, and there they go. And now she'll pick up speed as well because it's a dirty configuration there. Stephen Grenter is returning as a Big Jet TV member. Welcome back, Stephen. Who's next? No. Blimey, Simon Dinsmore chucking it down in Basingstoke. It's not a million miles from here, Basingstoke. No. Interesting. It's sort of like down the M3, isn't it? Basingstoke. Yeah, it's got to be a sporadic. Sorry, did that 757 go? Did we say it's gone? Did it go? Actually, sorry. DHL 757. Just taken off. What, climbing out now? No, that's not him. That's a 339, isn't it? Hey? No, that's a... Oh, really? Oh, it's gone up like a skyrocket then. Oh, look at this little fella. CRJ, I think that is. Whoa! Blooming heck! honestly, that was seriously heavy. Wow. It's a triple. He's definitely gone, is he? Oh. So. Stephen Luscombe, yeah, that Mauritius jet, that's his second attempt, isn't it? He turned around the first time. Must have been either, well, you just don't know whether it was a technical issue or a cabin-related issue with the passenger. Possibly a flag's come up on the panel. Now that wind is more or less direct westerly in it. City regional jet, CRJ, isn't it? And ERJ is the Canadair regional jet. Oh, okay. So it wasn't sorry, Simon Dinsmore. Black clouds any more? I don't know. Oh well, we'll have to see. Okay, Embraer regional jet and Canadair regional jet. Okay, didn't they? Wasn't it the MRJ for a while? Mitsubishi regional jet, I seem to recall. Oh, blimey, our only lone all afternoon. Got all the skies to himself. Look, oh, maybe not. Can't even pick them up. So bleeding far away. Nope. No good, no joy. Oh. Oh, Pete S, thank you for opening the chat to subscribers. I was gifted a membership, so thank you so much. Things are a little tough at the moment. Cost of living. There we go. Yeah, we do. We you know, I mean, 99.9% of subscribers are good, honest people, like all of us. But there are the odd idiots, and they do come along very infrequently, which is a good thing. And Jilly deals with them as they should be dealt with, immediately. Away with you, you blackguard. I think that's what she says. Something similar to that, anyway. Jordan Shan, that Logan Air was an ERJ 145. Okay, so it wasn't ERJ 1. I kind of give up on those ones. Thank you, Jordan. Stephen Billings, Vistara 787 on the end of the stack. Where's she at? It's probably a 3 out, isn't it? What's that? Oh, okay. See, talk about noise pollution, folks. That right there was noise pollution, wasn't it? That motorcycle belongs on a racetrack. It's fine on a racetrack, but not around places like this, man. Should be a noise limit on motorcycles. Used to be, didn't they? I used to have a Suzuki AP150 and put a very loud exhaust pipe on it. Was told by the local police officer, young man, Panav, good day to you, thank you, welcoming all new members and returning members of course, which is another beneficial thing about Big Jet TV membership. You know, you can dip in and out of it. You're not committed. There's no minimum amount of time that you're a member, and you can dip in and out. That's why we get people returning. Sometimes it tells me they haven't actually left. They just renewed their payments or whatever, and as a result it shows up as a returning member, but they haven't actually moved away from their membership. They just renew. Oh, whatever. Biggest order in the history of aviation, wasn't it? 500 A320 Neos. Easy, son. Go on, get it down. 2 attempts at that. Wow. Nice recovery in a funny sort of way. Wow. Like that. Floating down a runway for like 200 yards. Stepping on the gas. You can. Anyone can. Yes, you can. Bit of murmuration going on there, look. I like a bit of murmuration. Me? Hey? I'm murmurating, are you? Hey, what's going on over here, Sam? DHL 300. Oh, this is the one with a big white nose on it. It's actually a bit face masky, isn't it? It's almost face masky, isn't it? That 300. Quite like that. Should leave it on. Maybe they're shipping or freighting surgical masks, surgical equipment for doctors and nurses, paramedics. There were a number of different types of face masks, weren't there? Not wanting to sort of like touch on that subject, but regardless of whether you're a physician or a specialist doctor, will depend on what kind of mask you wear. But there are different types. Of course, there's the archetype, the sort of like, you know, typical blue one that we were all so very used to adopting, some not, but obviously there were the white ones as well, and this one kind of works quite well, I think, on that. Maybe it's an idea for DHL to a new ad campaign or something, I don't know. Just thinking, you know, outside the box sort of thing.
Den MC has gifted 10 Big Jet TV memberships. Thanks, Dan. I didn't say Vistar, I said Indigo. RDUK. Max Komisky. Good afternoon, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Dan occasionally likes things, so if you gift a membership, how does that then get gifted to someone? YouTube automatically selects it, Dan. Yeah, and one has to have opted in for membership. If you are, yeah. Den MC. Okay, checklist complete. Final thing, get the Ray-Bans on. See if we can see any glistening Ray-Bans on the next approaching aircraft. Stephen Billings, Shenzhen Airlines Creative Fashion Capital Special Livery 343 300 due at 7:57. That's a pretty cool time, isn't it? Why is my watch saying it's time to stand? I've been standing for the last 2 hours and 45 minutes, mate. Thinks I'm sat sitting. Steve Batty, thank you very much indeed. Is that the rain that possibly is going to miss me? I think it is. Travelling from southwest to sort of like to the north, heading towards the north. King of the North! Is that delayed? Is that delayed? That jet. Oh, Debbie watched from the beginning to see my daughter land, and we watched the DHL with a face mask. Oh, did we miss her? Oh. Which one was that? Did she let us know? Obviously. Folks, if you've got somebody landing or taking off or moving or on the airport, just let us know. But, shame. Well, Dan occasionally likes things. My last week working at Boeing, next week, then off to Airbus. Where are you based, Dan? Wow, that's pretty crazy and pretty cool as well. Hodgie, Shenzhen, 3:30 on finals, now in the Creative Fashion Capital livery. I saw a beautiful China Airlines, I think it was, or one of their 777s in with the panda on the side yesterday when I was coming back. Was it yesterday? It was yesterday, wasn't it? Craig Hicks, EK5, 25 minutes out. Thank you very much indeed. Nick Gray, small hop on landing, big firm, XQ4D. Stephen Callahan also confirming Emirates 380 due in 25 minutes. Gary Corbett. Ronan Alexander. Juicy triple coming out. Jan Ringos. I got gifted membership the other day, but didn't catch from whom, so I'm a little sad I couldn't thank them. That's very kind of you, Jan. Yeah, always it's sometimes very difficult because the chat's going so quick, but nice that you've appreciated anyway, Jan. Thank you very much. Very warm welcome to Big Jet TV as a new member. Nice clean Qatar jet. He's got a lot of time to taxi, enter the active runway, cross the active, still giving it a little bit of juice just to maintain a nice speed across between sort of like 20 and 30 knots, something like that. Come off the gas now because obviously all runways have a sort of like hump in them. For water runoff, I think that's mainly the reason why. I know. This is nice. Watch the doors open on the engines like flower petals. There they go. Big wall of air being blown out from the engines. Hello, big lad. Simon Morgan. Simon Morgan giving a shout out for the stream from Paris. Yes, thank you, sir. A little bit frustrating yesterday, I've got to be honest with you. You know, you probably missed it. A lot of people will have missed my announcement earlier on, but the announcement was that, you know, from now on, unless there's specifically no music being played at an air show, I'm not going to go and do an air show. Far too frustrating from a connectivity point of view. Wasn't the case in Paris at all, really. It was actually quite refreshing to have such great connectivity in Paris, but the thing that ruined it all, really, well, specifically for the second time we were there, not so much the first time, because on the first day we were there with the air displays, 777, 737 MAX 8, E195, E2, etc, etc. Great displays, but because the commentator wasn't there, I don't think, on those days, we had very little interference with the microphone, with people talking over the displays, and also music, very little music being played, if any. I think we had sort of like Brahms or some classical music that was being played over the over one or two of the displays, but it was very much sort of like in the background. Which was good, because obviously we could concentrate on the displays and enjoy them, rather than having to listen to the fella waffling on over those displays with the engine noises and so on and so forth being ruined and drowned out by terrible music. Oh wow. Nice. Now this time of the of the day, you generally sometimes get that vortex coming off the winglets. That actually goes through, mixes with the hot gases coming out the engine. And you get to see these very sort of like unique illusions of heat vortex, I call it. So this 777 next to land, I'm hearing 8 hours, no, oh, okay. The 777 behind this Qatar jet, it was supposed to land 8 hours ago, did you say? Or 8 o'clock this morning, 12 hours ago, supposed to, 10 hours ago. Wow. Where's it coming from? Oh, wow. They had a problem similar to that when we were there, didn't they? With the issue inside the cabin with smell. Oh, what's this then? That was BA, was it? Oh, this is an American 777. Oh, okay. Wow, that's a big delay, man. That must be. Was it the? Is it the aircraft that was supposed to be operating? Chile. Or have they put another one in its place? This looks like Korea. Gary Lyon, LL787, 777, 8 minutes out. Thank you. Eagle Atlanta, Qatar Airways will ground the Airbus A380 again after the 350 deliveries resume, Eagle Atlanta. It's going to be a long time before their 380s are taken out of service. Over time, they're not grounding them all. I think it's just a case of, you know, as the 350-1000s come on stream in terms of the deliveries, or you know, then they will over time retire their 380s. I don't think it's going to be a sudden grounding and that's it. Operating one today. Last time we were in Toulouse, we did see a number of 350-1000s, Qatar 350-1000s, which were sort of like mothballed at the time, engineless gliders. Obviously those engines, because of those issues with Qatar, those engines being used on other aircraft until those differences are resolved, and were resolved and successfully resolved. Jim Monteith, nice sunset landings. Get a few departures as well when we do, folks. Daz Landals, Gary Lyon, MPH 1982. Spywalks. Mirrors, Johann Strauss, G minor. Wow, look at that. Big load of reverse. Yeah, indeed, Lufthansa. Well, biggest bleeding number of 747-8s, 400s, 346s, 343s, 777 freighters, 330s. Big downwash, man. Yeah. There it is. Caught right in that vortex, man. Wow. Yeah. Rob Walker, Emirates 380 due in around 15 minutes. Doubt that one will go around. Would compensation be paid out after a 10-hour delay? I would imagine so, wouldn't there be? I'm sure there would be some form of compensation, most definitely. Think of all those people with connecting flights and, you know, for whatever they, you know, have to be. Blimey, the wind's just picked right up. It's just literally started blowing a hoolie. Hurrah! Even though it's a direct. Nice! Yeah! Wow. Yeah. Tell ya, I don't know where this wind's come from, but it's just arrived. I thought it was the downwash from that 330, but it ain't. As you can see, it's a direct westerly, more or less. Well, actually a bit southwesterly built into it, but yeah, adds a little bit of entertainment, doesn't it, eh? Icelandair White 757 turning finals, Mike James. Thank you, Mike. Icelandair 757, nice. They're bringing this one in again, are they? Klein F, remember sitting Concorde at Farnborough. Some of those lovely memories that you can cherish forever. Declan Dolan, love watching the tracker, seeing how the ATC slot the planes together like a moving jigsaw. It is, isn't it? Wind's dropped. Is it though? I don't know. It's a little bit easy. It's a little bit easy. Ideal conditions in a way, really, a direct headwind. When there's a lot to it, can get a little bit sort of like, you know, blustery. If it gets gusty and blustery, then you know, that's when it gets exciting. And especially when it's a slightly crosswind element to it. This is your 752nd 757 we've seen today. I think this is also Rolls-Royce RB211 powered. Brian Stewart, thank you. Believe Korean are still operating the 747 Aviation, James. Yes, Korean Airlines operating the 747-8. There, did you see that heat vortex then, folks? Did you see that heat vortex then? Bit like having a sort of like a migraine, if you've ever had a migraine. Do you know what I mean? Janatuinen. I'm planning to visit the Farnborough show next year. Gianni, sounds great. Great place to go. Don't get me wrong, if you're a spectator or you just want to go and watch the planes and bask in it, but try and get yourself away from where those sodding great big speakers are on the flight line, where it's just music blaring out. It's like, man. First 767 of the day. Big flexi wing on the on the 767. Not big actually, but just quite sort of stiff and. Go on, son. Geezer down here's lost the plot. Wow, look at them working those flapper-ons, man. Yeah. Whoa, that was a bit odd, wasn't it? That was like brought it down on the mains and then wallop! Straight down on the front. Nice. Mike's still good. 60% on the main. .384 out. 384 out. Okay. Oh, there she is, man. She's joining the stack. Oh yeah, what a shot that is, man. There you go. They're the kind of shots you love aviation for. See that heat vortex then? Coming in behind you. Sorry. Dragging a load of cloud down with her, look. Wow, look at that. Come on, man. Let's have some focus, shall we? Can we have some focus, please? Thank you. Oh. Miles behind on the comments, my apologies folks. It's pretty standard procedure for me. No, Icendair's landed. Claire Bear has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Thank you, Claire. Okay, final check's complete. Let's get that gear down. 7 miles. Looks like an E195 E2 jet, possibly with KLM, heading up this 380. Gear coming down now. Always looks a bit odd, doesn't it, with 380. Outboard wing gear coming down first, followed by the body gear. Five greens. Continue. $1,300. Track number 1 worldwide, this aeroplane, folks, that you're looking at right now. 1,200. Nice steady descent. Just coming up on 1,000 feet now. 1,000. Continue. Pretend pilot. Approaching minimums. Coming up on 700 feet. I think she's around about 500 at minimums, isn't it? Minimums. Continue. Stabilized approach. Might see a bit of movement from the rudder, certainly from the outboard ailerons. Yeah! Oh, she's a clean girl, man. Dropping that thing down from a dizzy height all that way up on that flight deck. Beautifully controlled landing. Emirates A380. Wow, big strong smell of rubber. Probably just left about 8 pounds of it on the flipping runway. Beautiful shot, beautiful shot. Sunset at London Heathrow. Heather Tiffin, good afternoon Heather, or good evening, or good morning, wherever you are in the world. Hope you're doing well, thank you for your support. Heather is our latest member here on Big Jet TV. A very warm welcome to you, Heather. Settle back, get involved in the chat if you want to. Very vibrant community that we have here on Big Jet TV. Very friendly bunch of people. If you're a new member, make sure you subscribe to the channel as well, folks. Don't want you to miss out on any shows that we're putting out. Obviously, every Wednesday and Sunday, that's our standard shows. On a Wednesday and a Sunday. This coming Wednesday, we're planning a military show this Wednesday, folks. So if you're new to Big Jet TV, you may well or may not know that we also do military shows as well. I see rain. It's coming straight at me, GP. Going to to be a little bit, because I'm only in my shorts. I do have a semi-waterproof rain jacket with me. But as you can see there, folks, see that curtain of rain, which is kind of heading towards me, because if you look, the sock is straight at me. Okay, all right, well, we'll see. Well, he's going through precip. I'm telling you, there's water pouring off that guy's wings. There was for a very short period of time at least. Dreamliner. See what I talk about, the high and low speed ailerons. Inboard just behind the engines there, you see that panel flapping away. That's the wow, big downwash from her. I think that's the high speed aileron. The outboards are still used for split ailerons as well on the outboards of the Boeing 787s. Very similar wing on the 777 to the 787, which is quite interesting. Obviously, you know, a bit like Airbus, they've learnt a lot from developing other aircraft and you know, bring technology across from those aircraft, like the 787. They brought technology across from that for the 747-8. In fact, that's why it's called the Dash 8, because of the 787. But lots of technology, and especially the engines. But Yorkshire Biker, good afternoon to you, Jamie Sterling. Still clear skies over Bromley in Kent. Deb S. There's an Air Canada 737 from Halifax coming in soon. Deb. Now, this has definitely got somebody's dad flying it, haven't they, Gilly? A 737 MAX. Somebody's father is flying this 737 MAX in to Heathrow tonight, I believe. Somebody mentioned it earlier on. I'm back on dry land once again. Opportunity awaits like a rider. Some punk with a shotgun killed young Danny Bailey in cold blood in the lobby of a downtown hotel. Diddle-ding-ding. Where the dogs of society howl. Ashy fire, ashy fire, ready aim fire! Ashy fire. Wow. Strong smell of rubber being carried down the runway. That, all this tyre smoke's coming straight at me. It's like turn 1 at Brands Hatch. Paddock Hill Bend. What's this? Brian Stewart? Looks like Emirates will fly proving runs for the 777X. Oh, interesting. It's the first I've heard of it. Wow. Thanks, Brian. Where'd you get that from? BAC 111 fan. Love the back of the Lufthansa new livery. Ben Brown, 777X, not certified. Well, it's certified to fly, but is it not certified for passenger service yet? It's definitely been, it's gone through certification procedures. So, well, that's what that wind is, mate. Wow, wind's really picked up. Wow! I mean, that's straight at us as well, man. It's a bit blustery, isn't it? Yeah, he's climbing up through rain. Definitely climbing up through rain there, man. Wow, could be time for the jacket to go on. You normally see the water pouring off the wing. Ah, it's a beautiful bank turn. Got to keep an eye on these ones though, because wow, she's climbing steep, man. Wow, can you hear that wind, folks? Wow, strong smell of Jet A1, man. Wow, yeah. Wow, crazy, crazy blowy, blowy. Look at this. Whee! It's a shame it's not a bleeding crosswind, isn't it? Hey, hey. Is this the Nova Scotia Max? Or is it Halifax? Sorry. Halifax. Great profile of that wing. Yeah! Hey! Yeah, man. Oh, I can feel a few drops. I can feel a few drops. But it is going to be a few drops, I think. It's going to be literally a few drops. Boy, I say boy. How cool is that? As in trial, right? Oh, look at them little lickety play with his mate. Yeah. Shall I take him on in the ring, Jilly? I'll be down with that, mate. Seconds out, round one. Ding ding. Jerry going for the. Oh, Jerry's he's got him on his back. But one thing we'd have to have lots of grannies watching and. Hit him with you, go on, give him a kick. Get off him. Yeah. on, Jerry! Stick it to him! We're a massive wig as well, Jilly. I don't know why, but I just would. Yeah. I'd have to have one of those big sumo suits on though, Jilly, wouldn't I? Big muscles on it and all that. Been a fight of the year, wouldn't it, in the aviation industry? Who dares wins. Yeah, I can definitely feel precip, man. After Zuckerberg and Musk, the rematch. Introducing live. From the Blackpool Arena. Mustang. Nice sunset videos. Yeah, I can feel the precip now. You actually see the precip on my screen. I think it's going to be very short-lived. These guys are not struggling in any way, but they've just got more headwind than... What's that? Sumo wrestling. Benjamin Lane is a new member. Welcome, Benjamin. Joining as a first class member. Great to see you here, Benjamin. I've had to put both my headsets on now, actually. Well, on both my earpieces on me because I can't hear anything. Go, Bennett! It would be quite comical though, wouldn't it? Oh! Geezer with a flag down there, I don't know what he's trying to do. Let's just give you an idea how blustery it is here, folks. Do you like me plows? I've got nice plows. Mike James, MRTT. It's in MRTT, east to west. Jitair 320 Neo. See right the way through our engines, look folks. Am I going to catch it, Julie, or not? Oh really? BA861 cabin crew. I think that was it, wasn't it? Or is it this next one? That was Egypt Air. BA86. Oh, okay. Let me just grab me. Michael Barber, smashing blouse. Yeah, didn't get the RAF jet, unfortunately, folks. It's kind of, well, it is, you know, very limited amount of visibility. East to west, you say, Julie? Was it? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's too much. Go on, get it down, get it down. Beam of light. Follow the beam of light. Yeah, we are aware that they have been doing some night operations at Lake and Heath recently, so obviously we're going to be monitoring that as we always do. We don't just turn up somewhere. It's another 737. It's KLM. Can only be, I think. Because I said I've got a nice blouse. Mirrorly, the wind's gone mental. Didn't look it on my blouse though, did it? See the vortex, heat vortex. Wow! Bosh! 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 Yeah! Nice! see why they don't have flipping undercarriage doors. It'll rip them off then. Nice. It's interesting, isn't it? It's Feng Shao, isn't it? Feng Shai or Feng Shao. Yeah. Windy at Feng Shao, lots of go-arounds. See, on a day like that, it would have been kind of worth it, wouldn't it? We did discuss it the other day, didn't we? The average sort of day. We should maybe do a little bit of research on that, Julie, because it might speed that 350's going out. There's a triple 350 in it. Cathay Pacific, nice. Isn't she beautiful, ladies and gentlemen? I can how far that wingtip reaches over, man. Far overstretching the 3:30. Simon Bennett back in the air with KLM next Sunday for a short hop from Humberside to Schiphol. Is this Shenzhen? Or Changxing? Shanzheng or one of them. That's the last thing you want to do is turn up there, it's all windy and they suspend operations. Then you're completely in the well, back in the departures lounge. Fat belly bootle lad. Tianjin XQ4D, thank you. Jana Lee as well, Jana Lee. Cheryl Howard, all the best to you. Cheerio. Thank you everybody for your support today. It's been great chat and not going anywhere. I'm not dead yet! Bring out your dead! Yes. Big downwash. Listen for it. Listen for it. Yeah, folks, we'll have we're sort of in the first stages of well, no, I'd say the latter stages of sorting out the signed, personal signed digital photograph of yours truly. that should all be done by Wednesday, I would imagine. Hopefully, as long as all the tech kind of kicks into place as it should do. And I've got another digital pen. What's it called? A stylus or something like that. The pen that you use for signing digitally on an iPad or whatever. Got one of those on order. Because I can do it with my finger, but I'd have to probably do it about 100 times. But personal signed photograph, digital photograph, going to be sent to members who want it. You don't all have to have it. You can print it out, throw darts at it. No toilet roll available, I'm afraid. You could get toilet roll custom made. There are opportunities to do so. But that's the sort of thing you have like Putin or something like that on there, don't you? Wow, it's getting pretty bright, that sunset there. Here lad, come over here, let me show you what I do. See this here? Just chew it, or whatever you want to do. That's it, give it a good old chew, son. Go on, get your teeth in there, because it does taste lovely, that metal, doesn't it, eh? See that? See what he's doing? Give us a go, Dad. Hold on a minute, what's going on over here? Oh, you lot. Oh, what you got there then? Something nice to eat? Oh no, it's just a bit of metal. Jules Harris. Get TV, Big Jet TV mugs, can't it? On the store, Jules. BigJetTV.shop, innit, or something like that? Get your merchandise! Authentic merchandise as well, designed by ourselves. He's got an interview in the morning for the Lloyd's Bank advert, I think. Don't think it's going to do very well though. Well, thanks for coming, but we were looking for someone a little bit bigger than never get any work, me. So, Martin Smith tuning in from Scotland. Stunning shot of the 380 BAC 111 fan. Trevina Denny, good afternoon to you. Spywalks. What about it, Julie? Do what? Oh, did I say good afternoon? Sorry. Hey! Anyone got a timestamp on that 380 go around, folks? You wanna wind back to that earlier on? That's the highlight of the show. We'll probably put it up later on after the show as well, because it's worthy, definitely worthy. Attention, attention. Small horse syndrome. What's taxiing? Mike James, and now taxiing. Superfly Steve. Awesome light. Stephen Luscombe. Oh, it's UFO light time, isn't it? Bang on the head with a baseball cap. All right, fun we had. And Crispy, 18:49 for the A380 go around. Thank you, Crispy. Is that 18 minutes and 49 seconds in? I don't think it is. It's at 6:49, 18:49 on the clock, folks. Go check it out. Going there around about 18:47 or something like that. Simon Dinsmore, if you're talking about special livery, BEA special livery, it's in a museum in Spain. Well, I knew that it was big. What would it be doing in a museum in Spain for? It's a bit odd, isn't it? Yeah, no. Alexander Flores Cantelero. Thank you very much, Ronald, I think it is Ronal. Thank you very much indeed. Haven't seen the BA 319 much. Where is it nowadays? Falcon God. Well, we were just talking about that. Somebody saying it's in a museum in Madrid or something. I don't know. Read it on Twitter. Wow. strong, man. So the Qantas 380, the big Roo going out there, mate. Clear to push and start. So it is. G'day. Okay, so there we go. Ben, he's a good source of information, is our Ben. Very knowledgeable, does his research, stutter there. But yeah, confirming that it's in storage in Spain. Is that right? And not in a museum. Still UK registered. Now, why would the big Roo push back that way? Is that because they're... Oh, look at this! Dual pushback. Now, that's... So that's why the Qantas jet is pushing that way. Because he's going to have to... Well, it's going to be an interesting little setup, this one, isn't it? Hey!
Spywalks American 787 from Chicago, arriving in 3 minutes.
And it's a head-to-head. Two big heavy hitters right there, look. Clash of the Titans. Cacophony of engines. Okay, gentlemen, we want a nice clean fight. Remember, when I say stop, I want you to stop. Keep everything above the belt line. Best of luck to both of you. Now go to your corners. Ding ding! Seconds out. Master's breaking all the rules. Oh, what fucking hell. Just showed him his speed brakes there. It's a very slow fight, I have to say. Cheers, mate. Yeah, thanks, mate. Thanks for that. Oh, just a bit higher there. Oh, thanks. Oh, it's lovely there. No, that's good there. Over the back a bit. That's it. Yeah, you got it. That's nice. Yeah. Cheers, mate. Oh, I'll nibble you a bit harder now. Oh, yeah. Cheers. Great. Oh, look at that wing, man. Wow, she's lit up, isn't she? That beautiful colours, man. Off like a cat, like very slowly. Don't look at him. It's gonna do a 180. Yeah. Baggy trousers. Baggy trousers. Is insane, man. Constant blow of wind, direct westerly, man. Kind of crazy. Come back here, Emirates is saying. I haven't finished with you yet. Still going at it. How does he know which bit to do? Is it because the other one's biting on a bit that, but they're not biting on the same bit, so how does that work out? You big galah! Off to Singapore.
long, wasn't it? Crikey. Yeah, nice shot. Nice shot. Doon doo doo. Doon doo doo. Doon doo doo. That is the holiday programme, isn't it? Right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, looks Fifi Lepew's pony cousin Jilly. Look. Oh, I say. Just beat down the hairdressers. Teenager, isn't it? Teenager from the 80s. Come along now, Perry. What's his name? Perry or something like that. Kevin and Perry. Yeah, Perry was the girl, wasn't it? Yeah. Island life, loving the show. Thank you very much indeed. Great sunset, Tony Duty. NFC Ian. Today's Brennan, we're worth it. All the very best to you, amazing silhouette, Rab H. Here in the US, we pronounce it Pepe Le Pew producer. Singapore Slinger going out. Stop this week. Clouds. I see the clouds in the distance. Beautiful shot. Slinger coming your way, Gigi. Standby. Yeah, to use the restroom in the back of the van. Oh, wait a minute. Let me get this back shot. I'll just have to cross my legs.
Nicely in proportion. Little baby fur underneath his chin there, look. Yeah. Hello! He fluffy belly as well, look. It's still going at it, look. There was a what? A mic crash, did you say? Oh! Oh! Oh, was there? Oh my god, there's 3 of them at it now. There's 3 of them at it now. Nice. Now, let me just double check this mic because my knees are old, my eyes are bent, my nose is old and drizzled. Such it again, Centurions! I found a spoon, sir! Lots of heat vortex going on there. That big roo's got to be lined up in it. There she goes. So that'll be a night flight to Singapore. One step beyond! She's heavy, man, she's heavy. Yeah. Oh, ultimate funky shot right there. Picking up speed now, look at this. 4 big Rolls Royce. Nearly said Merlin engines in. Trent 900s. Nice. I'm following it though. Left turn, Clyde. That. Right folks, I think that's where we're going to call it a night. Big thanks to everybody for tuning in. We'll be back on Wednesday. Like clockwork folks, as we always are. Be able to bring you the final, well, we'll actually launch the signed photo request on Wednesday. You reckon we're up for that, Jilly? You reckon that'll happen? Yeah, all being well with the tech and all that, folks, because it is literally we're at that sort of point where we've created, well, Jilly's created the page on the website. Is it on the website, Jilly? Okay. Passwords, mate. Passwords, mate. Oh, and you get that on your perks, do you? By going to your perks, is it? Okay. Look at it, we're going out for a little run, look. Out for a little run. Oh, look how close the baby is to the mummy. Look at it. Oh, on that one.
14 furlongs to go. It's the funny one with the really funny legs, leading the pack.
He went over, didn't he? Went over. Thanks, folks. Yeah, everybody loving it. Thank you so much. It's been a... Do what? Charge you what? I could do one with Chargy, couldn't I? I could give it a go anyway. We'll give it a go. Well, Steve, yeah, we'll have to see about one from Jilly. I mean, I don't know if Jilly wants to do it. Right. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's a cool one. Yeah, that's cool. So there will be one of Jilly available. And I honestly won't feel jealous if everybody asks for Jilly's ones, because it's less work for me, isn't it? Yes, so thanks, folks. It's been great. Once again, thank you to everybody around the world, wherever you are. I hope you have an enjoyable rest of your weekend, or happy Monday if you're way down there in the far east, well, in the Australasias, isn't it? And also waking up on the west coast of the United States of America, or wherever you might be. a very good day to you, and thank you so much for your support, your company, and for thank you to all our members for welcoming all our new members as well, and all you returning members. Great to see you with us as well. It is a wonderful community that we have here on Big Jet TV. So grateful for it, and so grateful to you lot for being such a great bunch of people who are so welcoming as well. We are probably one of the luckiest channels on the internet or on YouTube. A lot of people have actually said from time to time that you know, they feel that is the way by the oh, shut up, mate. Anyway, look after yourselves. We will see you on Wednesday, and we'll put a post out. Don't forget to subscribe as well. I'll shut up now. Take it easy. Okay, GP. We fade to time.